So I'm making changes to Strafe Client, but it's not the changes that I want the most. It's just kind of like I'm sniffing around the code and I'm like, get distracted and start doing something. So I think I'm going to start today by drawing. Um, so 3.0 is still not out. Love the lag. You love to see it. Okay, so at the top, how does the freaking code work, man? What is that? If I had a smaller display scale, if I had better eyes, maybe. Okay, drawing. Think. Okay, what happens? How does the game work? Who made this? So we go setup and start. This is the main function. Program starts here. Setup and start. Event loop. Okay, and then it does something. And then it goes run event loop. And then it's window thread. Okay, so there's stuff in there already. So the window thread is the most base element. Ugh. Window thread. Worker. Windows setup context. Okay, so this has all the stuff. This mutable variable is everything. That's the whole game. Worker. So this is, it's not like explicitly saying I'm the guy, I have all the stuff. It just kind of implicitly creates everything here. So it just sort of implicitly lives in the function closure context stuff. Okay, so physics thread. So the window context has a physics thread. Does this session need a thread? It doesn't do much. it would probably just increase latency by 0.1 milliseconds. Well, less than that. If I had a application thread, main application thread, I would love to make it all multi-threaded, but what? I don't remember what I said. The WebAssembly. Doesn't support multiple threads with the standard library, so I have to like be a goober and have my own little goober library. Which maybe I will do. What is your J job? I'm a free citizen, freed from the chains of capitalist oppression. Just kidding. I don't have a job. I do this every day. And it just so happens that I make money from games that I've already made, which, what an incredible situation to be in. So I just sit here and work on my passion projects. Living the life. Yeah, truly unheard of. Wish I had time for that. Yeah, like I have time for everything and I still want to do more things. Like so many good ideas, so little time. Exactly. Like even when you have all the time, I'm made of time. I still wish I could do more things. I have like habits in place to make sure that I am working towards my long-term goals as often as possible. So like, this is my strategy right here is like, I wake up, make a coffee and start live streaming. And if I do that, I will do more than nothing in the day, which is a lot more than I did before, which was nothing. I would just do nothing every day. So I have structure to make myself work, and yet I still wish that I could like split myself into 100 different people, and I could work on like Vulkan Video. I have that project, the Strafe client, the B-Hop game. I have other ideas like what if I make OBS in Rust, and what if I have a streaming server and that has a remote client, and I want to do so much stuff that takes so much time. But this is the most important to me. I have the most fun making this game. This is the Strafe client. I can show you a little demo. Here. Yeah. So, this is a game engine written from scratch in the Rust programming language. I spent about 9 months on it. And it's a remake of a game I've already made twice. 3 times even. I first made B-Hop on Gary's mod. And then I made it, so that was in 2014. And then I remade it again in Roblox in 2015. And then I threw out the whole game and remade it from scratch in Roblox in 2020 through to 2022. It took me 2 years. and I'm pretty happy with the game, but it kind of went wrong at the very beginning. I wanted to design it a specific way, but Roblox prevented me from doing so. And so I designed it in a way that I didn't like, and it had like lasting consequences of like what is possible with the game code. Like notably, you can't have a bot, so like a recording of gameplay, and then load in and continue playing from where the recording left off. So I made a fundamental design mistake because of Roblox limitations, and it pissed me off so much that I am now making the game again from scratch outside of Roblox. So many hours on the Roblox version. I put a lot of time into it to try to make it excellent, as good as I could make it, but it's still not good enough. That's bugs. I'm flying. Oops, that's a bug as well. Oops. Thinking. Oof. There's a like invisible platform there. It's a wall or something. What? I always hit the wall here. Anyways. Ripped Ericel code from Quake 1. I implemented BOP into a 3JS game. God damn, that's cool. Made it multiplayer. The player models are pickles. That is super cool. Last week that's the bug I wanted to show off. Last week I made I got this game code, Rust, working in WebAssembly. In the browser. So it was like a sort of tech demo, loading a map that was like built into the binary. So I had to like pack the executable with the map file instead of like downloading the map file. But it worked. It ran. So it was like there were some problems, but like it was easier than I expected to make it work. I thought it would take like months and months, but it only took hours and hours. Ooh, made it. So you may have competition there. There may be bhop.strafes.net at some point in the next 5 years. Hopefully less than that. Hopefully I can have a working demo of this this year. That would be great to have. bhop.strafes.net and surf. And my goal is to have like a minimal demo where you can play the game with physics. You can run to the end of the map and save your time and then watch it back. And that's it. No leaderboards. So no multiplayer, no leaderboards. Try to make just like a tech demo, a working implementation of the game. And I have a lot of code here that's already there, but there's lots of physics bugs, so I want to work on that for a few months. So my problem for today is, oh damn, I want to figure out how to implement playback and gameplay into the same binary. So I have previously done bot playback. I could like save my inputs, well, they were physics instructions, to a file, and then close the game, open the game, read the file, and play back the instructions, and it re-simulates the physics. So not only is it like playing back a recording, it's re-simulating the physics. Which that was the biggest mistake of the Roblox game that I rewrote in 2 years, was I was not re-simulating playback. So how I did playback in the Roblox game is it just plays back the position, which is like the output of the simulation. So it's like, that booster is way too fast. So yeah. Ooh. Ah. Oh. So it's like just a list of positions that you were at particular times. Whereas in the file that I created for this game, it's a list of instructions to the physics, like user moved mouse to XY coordinate at time t, user pressed A key at time t. And so it's just re-pressing all the inputs at the same time stamps. So it's not necessarily at the same time. It just pretends that it's the same time, and it all works out because computers are very fast. So it doesn't actually need to be the exact same time. Is it deterministic? Sadly, it is not. That is another thing I need to work on. But I need to have this like well-integrated bot playback in order to work on that. So I can like record, play it back, record, play it back, and like be able to do that. What? So yeah, what I want to do today is change the like game engine architecture to have room for more than one thing. Because like as it exists right now, the entire engine is like a physics simulation, basically, and there's no room for anything else. So like you can't, I guess you can pause it. Like I can go like this and like move the mouse out of the screen, but nothing else really exists. So I can't like change views. Like there can't be a main menu. There can't be I can't like pause my gameplay and then go spectate a bot. That just doesn't exist in the software architecture. So that's what I want to do today, is like try to imagine a software architecture that would allow me to do that, and like try to make it good, ideally. And what I've thought of is to have the window thread. The window thread receives the inputs from the operating system. So I would have the window thread send inputs to a game session. So like the game session would launch when you like click play or something on a map. or something like that. If there's a main menu, then it would create a game session, and then the game session would be a state thing. It would like receive instructions on how to update, such as load this map or user pressed this key, and then it would control the simulation inside of it by instructing the simulation. So it's like a chain of instructions. So like different things will pass instructions down the chain and try and try to do their task and sort of unwrap the instructions. Unwrap is the wrong word. What is it? It's like layers, onions. Peel back the layers of instructions. So like each layer might have some side effects. Like ideally not, I guess, but like ideally there's as few side effects as possible, and it's like very compartmentalized. What was the issue with just playing back positions? The issue is that you cannot recreate the internal state of the physics simulation. So you can't make a true and valid new run by extending an existing run. That's just a playback, a recording. So like the Roblox game is recording the outputs of the simulation and just what it looked like when it happened. The Strafe client is recording the inputs of the simulation. So how the simulation was instructed to operate. So you can imagine by feeding in the same instructions, you can recreate the same internal state. And then you could just jump in and start feeding your own instructions and just play the game. Whereas the outputs is more like a video of the game. It's like an integrated game level video, but it's more like just a summary of what happened. Physical versus logical replication for databases. I don't know what that is, but that sounds reasonable. By internal state, you mean velocity and acceleration? Yes, but it's much more complicated than that, of course. So if we look at physics state, so here is the position, velocity, and acceleration. Tell me. There it is. So the body, it's got position, velocity, acceleration, and a timestamp of when the body exists in time. It's an analytic state continuation. It says the body is at this position at this time, and it will move like this over time. And then, why did it go away? Go to the physics state. So that's just part of the physics state. So world state would represent like moving platforms. So if you press a button and it like calls an elevator, that state has to be represented somewhere, and that would be where that was. But there's only one world state right now because there's no moving platforms. And then there is a list of objects that you're touching or intersecting with. So touching is on the surface context. Intersecting is like zones, like the start zone and the end zone. It tracks whether you're intersecting those. And then you have a camera. The camera is it is, what is the word? Implemented in an interesting way. It only uses mouse position. It doesn't have angles. And then the input state. I don't know. Yes. So the input state is like it includes information from the future, from the perspective of the physics about the mouse. So the mouse is currently here, and it's going to be here. And so it can like interpolate if there's intermediate steps. And then your current style makes sense. Style is huge. There's a lot of stuff here. And like maybe you could change the style at runtime. You could like run into a special map object that like changes what style you're doing. Like maybe it makes it you can't jump or something. Like Trackmania. Don't die. Yes. Okay. And then so this sort of thing here where like you have a jump limit where you have a platform that you can only jump on 3 times. This is like what is difficult to recreate. Like I guess I could just write down. Okay, this makes it very like nice and summarized. In Rust, it's really strict about how I can write the program, so I end up with a good program architecture, and the entire physics state is summarized right here. In Lua, in Roblox, it is not that simple. There's like little edge cases scattered around everywhere, and like I would be constantly tracking down bugs if I wanted to like have this task resuming feature. But yeah, so there's more to it than just the position, but you're right, that is part of the internal state. But yeah, the idea would be that you could create a legitimate run with no bugs easily by just jumping in to a bot playback from anywhere. I think that'd be really exciting to have like task leaderboards where like it's like you can like add your own segments onto the bot and complete the map and like use the start of the current world record task run, but then you do the end a slightly better, and then you get like 5% of the points, and then like most of the whoever has the longest segment is, but like it would credit multiple people and stuff. That'd be so complicated to make, but it's like not possible on Roblox, but it is possible with this different fundamental way of doing things. Yeah, so that's what's going on. That's like a summary of why I want to rewrite it again. I dare you to come back to Roblox Studio category. I can actually run Roblox Studio now. Couldn't you make a second physics state for an observer? Feed the original recording into this physics state. Have a view render from the observer state. Are you what are you talking about? Are you talking about the spectating? That's essentially what I'm going for here. I want to introduce some new layers for replays. I actually already have done this. I demoed replaying. It was quite easy because the architecture is so concise. Concise? I don't know. It's like explicit. It's like you send an instruction to the physics, it runs it, and that's the whole thing. So like I just serialize and deserialize the instructions, and that's it. So yes, that. I was gonna draw. That's right. So I was gonna have. Okay, I was looking at the window state. God, why is the GIMP so laggy? Okay, so we'll call it app. Oh yeah, kindergarten writing. Okay, so inside the app, you have the session. I have not written in so long. Holy smokes. God, maybe I'll do code instead. Okay, where is this guy? Give me that. Can I do this? Okay. Session. So the idea here is that the session is like the same architecture as a simulation, but it's a layer higher, and it's like it produces the simulation as its output, sort of, or it produces the simulation input as its output. And it would include things like the UI. So I have this like mouse interpolator that like scans the future of the mouse instructions and like keeps the simulation slightly behind, so that it can know about the future state of the mouse. And like user settings should obviously exist here. So a session is like it's like created when you click play from the main menu, if there is a main menu, and it doesn't exist before that, and it includes the physics man inside it. And I think that the physics data should probably be on the session state or something like that as well, where the session has which map is loaded. And like, because all of this, okay, so this is a session state, right? So I wrote that app session, great. So this is the session. So it has the simulation inside of it, the UI state, and so like it would receive instructions from the application thread, the like window, the main thread, of like window events. Does that make sense? No, I guess it would have its own instruction thing. I don't really know. I'm kind of designing it right now. So let's see. So how do you spectate? Should I just go like... So the physics context is like a kilobyte. Oop. So if you have a list of where does it get? How? Okay, someone is using my CPU. Oh, it's this guy. Why? Where's okay? So, if the simulation. Let's say the simulation exists there. Then what? Where do the instructions come from? How does it get it from the file to the simulate to the session? How? Like, it could just chill there all in memory all together as a big friend, where it's like, I've got the whole bot. But I do want to stream these things, like stream the bot file from the disk, stream the bot file over the network, stream the map file at some point. Yeah. So how does it know what instructions it should be running? All right. Stop using my CPU. How does it know? So it can like live here, but so do I need like a replay? I mean, that would be easy, I guess. Maybe I should just do it and then I can make it different later. Stuck replay. And it has literally just the whole entire everything it needs. Hmm. Blech. Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine for now. So I can like add in a replay and then it goes like, oh, I'm a replay, and I can like update the graphics. I think this is good for now. Just load the whole thing, shove it all into memory. It's only going to be like 100 kilobytes. Yeah! Oh, this is good. Okay. Okay. I just realized when I beat the map, I can instantly make it into a replay. And then if I have the spectate thing, I can go boop and go look at the replay. Yeah. And then, oh, dude, I gotta have a hotkey to export the bot. Okay. I'm cooking. I can make it better later. Right now, just load the whole thing, shove it all in memory, and make it go. Yeah. So how do you know what instruction you're on? Should the replay contain its own playback state? Yes, it contains the simulation state. Yeah, okay. So this is a physics internal instruction. Well, no, it's not. It is a physics input instruction. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Why is this in session? It should be like replaying. Okay, this is going way better than I thought. I've been thinking about this for like 2 hours before I started the stream, and this is like my best idea, but I didn't foresee it this far ahead. Actually doing it is something else. Okay. So like the simulation has a timer that you can pause, which is super cool. That is so cool, dude. Okay, I can't wait to render the like bot guys. Oh my god, dude, that's gonna be so good. It might be troublesome. Right, I haven't even finished. Look at all the compilation errors. I haven't even finished like what is even going on with what is going on with? Oh hey, what? Okay, wait, really? Is that the one? Is that the one? I think so. Okay. Earth. I can't believe the push solver just worked yesterday. That was insane. It worked like it's brand new code, and it worked better than the old code. It like look at this thing. Look at this thing. This is like hard linear algebra determinants and products and is space closed 3, 4, push ray, decompose. And then it's like deciding which contacts to pay attention to according to like which one is like. This is a whole ass algorithm, and then it's just like yep, that works better. It's brand new code. What? Well, I guess it's not brand new code. It's proven code from Roblox that I translated to Rust, but like when I wrote it 5 months ago, it didn't work properly. And then I went on a huge tangent writing a new way of doing math because of it. I guess that was it. It just wanted the new math. And then I translated it to use the new math, and I guess it was worth it. I hadn't really put two and two together, actually. I literally did spend a month writing a math library because I felt it would be useful for this, and then forgot about it. So that's why it worked. Huh. I made it for this. Well, I guess there's no guarantees. Because like it's this code looks a lot different than the Lua code. Whew. Oy. Okay, so what's going on? Session is supposed to get instruction from window. So window, physics worker. I'm thinking about rate limiting, scheduling jobs to meet a throughput while trying to also minimize latency. I probably shouldn't be thinking about that. Okay, so this is a huge mess. Window context, mouse. But the physics that contains the session. Wow, it should be like. God, I wish WebAssembly was more stable. Because like I'm like avoiding doing multi-threading now because it's going to negatively impact the web version. But like I want a window event loop thread. I want the event loop thread to never be blocked. Right now it is always blocked. So all input events have to wait for the next loop, but it runs at, oh yeah, web version. Did you miss it? Check the programming channel in the BHop Discord. Sending. just do it. Okay. Last time I tried it didn't work that great. Why don't I rebase it? I'll just have a bit of funsies. Okay. Okay. Baba Booey. Let's do the big man. Web, bing bong. What if we do this? Is it gonna die? Oh my god. Okay. So we want boing 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 boing. This one. Except like this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, I'm having to fix conflicts here. But I guess it's good. Continue. Nor. Yeah, take it. And then both of these suckers are gonna be title. Yeah. That ought to do it. Continue. Resolve. Right. Yeah, get rid of it, but then also bing bong. Up. Did that do what I wanted it to do? Okay, what the hey? Oh, wait, really? Session, oh, you nasty. Okay, we need both of these, and then delete the middle ones. Okay. Continue. There's so many conflicts. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna take this, and no, yes. Why? Save and stage. Continue rebase. So many conflicts. Right. Because it's like I just had all sorts of trouble. So the web version has this crazy problem where it starts at 600 by 300 and then it doubles in size. I have no idea why it does that. And so I have to clamp the maximum size to make it work at all. Hey, web, let's go. And then can I do the other web map? So this is hard coding a map into the binary. Boom. I think I can go skip. And then, ooh. The hack. Okay. Bot web. Yes. Okay. Rebase. Bing bong. Skip. Why can't I skip this? Oh my. Okay, that's the thing. Why is it saying it's a conflict? Is it? I don't get it. I don't know why. Why? Did I do something bad? I don't know. Okay, so yeah. So what's changed here? Session time inner. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll just have to fix it after. Yeah. Get rid of it. Okay, so what are the chances that it builds? 0%. But that's okay. So it has to do, yeah. Oi. So it has to do like this. It might be the only bug, honestly. Encounter the diff marker. No time. There's no time. Yeah. Oh, I changed the way it works, man. I don't remember how it did the thing. Okay, so what it was. Playbacker. That's what is playing back the boss. So this is the playback demo. This is what I'm trying to like rethink to make it like make sense. What the hell? For real? Unused import. Is that for real? What is? Oh, it's right here. Good God. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we can use this type signature. It is correct. Boom. Okay. Great. So then this guy wants. Okay, I think we just copy up here. Handle instruction. Okay, so can I do simulation time? Oh, is it physics time? Am I stupid? Yes, physics time. Okay, I wanted to like show you the demo, but now I'm like fixing it up for the latest version. I don't even know if it's gonna work. Surely it works, right? Get frame state time. Which time is that? Who did this? What? I forgot. Huh? Can we like... Okay, serious? What? Wait. Oh. Wait. What? What did I do? Okay, where's the other guy? Get friend. Wait, it's here. Wait. Okay. I'm like looking for it. Oh my god. Okay. God. Okay, get frame state. Who said that? Who did this? Get frame state session time. And then time. Who? Time. It's actually physics time, but it would be the same. One more. Change map. Session time. Okay. Time. So all of this was like time changes. So I redid time to be strongly typed. Because it was weakly typed. Okay. Good. Great. but it wasn't. It was like a single type, but like there's the like the system clock, there's the session time, there's the physics time, there's the run time. They're all different times, and you shouldn't call one with a different time. So I made them separate. But it's like a generic. Okay. We're here, web client, trunk, serve, release. I think that's it. And it will do things. Let me get our browser going. This only works in the nightly browser, Firefox. Wait for it. Okay, it's running. Look, it even pauses when I move my mouse off the screen. When I tab out. Why only nightly? Because it uses web GPU. It's using like WebAssembly. It's compiling to WebAssembly. So it works on Google Chrome. Google Chrome has web GPU on the stable version, but Firefox does not. So that's why. So we can also, is this, can we do this? Is this gonna build? Is this the bot playback in action? That is a like hacked together demo of bot playback. So I have previously done this, but I want to do it like properly now. I want to make it integrated into the application such that I can like switch between playing the game and spectating. Because like you saw it launched and then it was instantly just playing the bot. I couldn't actually switch out of that. And so I rebuilt another version here, and that version is not working. Oh, there it is. Oof. Oh, a little bit laggy. Isn't this amazing? Yeah, it's legitimately bHop in the browser. Yeah. With major caveats. So this is a dedicated binary that loads this map and does nothing else. You can't change your settings. You can't do a lot of things. So it's like a hacked together demo to show that it can work, because I didn't actually know if it was going to work. This took like 5 hours to put together, which I thought it was going to take a month. So that's actually pretty cool. So obviously the FPS is a lot worse, and the game as it exists right now is very sensitive to that. It has the same bugs. It's literally just the same. Like literally, it works exactly the same. There's the same bugs. It's actually incredible that it just works. No. So it's a little bit more stuttery. And it'll like slow down to a crawl in the heavy physics sections. I need this. Yeah. There's just something mental about leaderboards where like I can b-hop around in the strafe client and it's like, cool, this is b-hop. But then I would rather just go to Roblox and work towards bettering my time, right? Getting a better time on my personal best. That's just the game, right? It needs that to have the allure to come back and join again. Because otherwise it's just like a tech demo, right? How's the input delay? Not great. I can feel a huge difference between the strafe client proper and this. That's a different rendering. Whoa. Yeah. But it works. It's nowhere near optimized for that. So like input delay, it could be made better, but I don't know how much better. But almost certainly it will remain worse than using the application proper. It like forgets some inputs, so it's like kind of hard to play. Ah. Can I do the route? No. Don't get enough speed. Oh, it was just like ignoring half of my mouse movements there. It was like, yeah, you didn't turn as much as you moved your mouse. What's the point of web-based? Are you kidding? Like this opens so many doors. You can do anything with this technology. Okay, imagine this. A leaderboard website for the Roblox game with using this to play back bots. So you go to wrs.strace.net. There's a leaderboard. You go to a map. You click on the time. It plays the bot. I made a decoder for Roblox bots in Rust. Where is it? Who did this? Come on, really? You can't even... There we go. Okay, Jesus. Roblox bot file. Open source. So you can just like read the whole file in one go. And it has all of it. So yeah, it's the floats are in the wrong format, which is funny. Now do it for CS demos. I totally want to. That sounds great, right? Imagine like you can do anything. So CS demos, like imagine I can like compare programmatically CS movement. KSF already has web-based replays. Where? I couldn't find anything about like what they're doing. I got to sneeze. Uh, the site is down. Oh. No textures. Is bot just a recording or an AI? That's another application. It'd be fun to make a neural net that tries to b-hop and surf and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. So the bot is a recording. That's a term used in the b-hop and surf community for replay recording. I'm gonna put this away. I'll be right back. Give me that link. Show me the KSF stuff. I would love to interoperate. Maybe I could even contribute code. All right, what is this? Trick. Replay viewer. Draw calls. Map loaded. Oh, they're streaming the map. Or maybe not. Is it open source? Watch replay. VV nice. That's very cool. You have to ask admin. Well, that probably means it's not. Sausage. Pepperoni. This is sausage. Display the input, of course. I would love to know like how this is implemented. Both is it inputs or is it outputs? Very, very, very likely that it's outputs, because maintaining that determinism for the simulation is very difficult without like full engine control. Yeah, so they would have to have the full game engine, or at least the simulation part, and it would have to be exactly the same as source. So I doubt it's inputs. Highly, 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 highly doubt. Oh. Pepperoni. So I bet this is like web browser 3JS, like full manual. What's that? Canvas. Canvas. Script. How does it work? I don't know. I'm gonna put this away. So I don't know how this works, but I assume it's all web tech. I want a less manual approach. I want to make it just load sort of the game, and then the game just uses the same code as the game. So I don't need to like separately maintain them. Well, yeah, the little Roblox playback thing I demonstrated, this guy, will be basically the same thing. No, that's completely wrong. It's fundamentally the same way of doing things, where the replay is the outputs, and it's just playing back what it looked like. That's what I meant. The difference is it's a WebAssembly app. I mean, maybe it's the WebAssembly app. I assume it's like 3JS. It's kind of appealing to have the like controls in browser instead of in the game engine. But then what would I do about the UIs for the game? So what I would love is to have a UI library that can generate HTML stuff for the UI and have like a web UI on the web browser, but then have WGPU and like actual rendering in the game client. And it would like use the same structure. I doubt something like that exists the way I want, so I'm probably going to end up making my own UI library. Which, of course, is going to take a lot of time. But I also really enjoyed that. I've done that before for Roblox. My Roblox game has this entire UI system. I originally made it for Gmod because you can draw polygons. So I made a UI by drawing polygons. You just like draw polygon and then draw text at location. And that was how the UIs worked. And I adapted that for the Roblox game from the Gmod one. Pepperoni. It was going well, and I got off track. Okay. Well, very cool. Session. Let's get back to this. Session. Session state. Physics worker. Okay. New. No. Yeah, so the basis of my systems architecture is to have these deterministic state machines that receive an instruction and process that instruction. And that's the only way you're allowed to interact with them. You don't just call random functions. You always like process an instruction. So it always goes through that sort of same pipeline, and then you could network those instructions and then like deterministically reproduce the state remotely and stuff. And isn't that cool? Session time inner. So this is use common session boing boing time ender as session time ender. Bang. And then keep going. No. 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 This can get a lot more complicated because, like, if you want to stream playback and jump ahead, you need a huge gap. I need to like be able to insert the instructions anywhere, but I don't need to think about that right now. Okay, I'm gonna try and get this like session thing up and running. I'm really happy with what this will afford me. I'm excited to implement it so that you can play the map, and then when you finish the map, you can then it spawns a replay, and then you can spectate the replay. That's my goal for this week, next week. I think is to do that instead of visualization tools. I think that this will help with the visualization tools. I think I'm gonna get milk. I think good. I'm gonna do it. Plan. That's the plan. Okay. Yeah. I could have like a instruction reader or something that's like get next instruction time limit. Maybe that's. Oh, but it would need to mutate. Yeah, never mind. I forgot. I'll just do it like this for now. I'm not going to overcomplicate it, he said confidently. So I'm going to have the new function here. New, something. Self. Can you make a new one of these? New. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. And then I can just change it if I need to. But so that can go like this. That's good. And then make a new mouse interpolator. Boom. Mouse interpolator. Boom. New. Boom. Simulation. Replays. Vec. New. Boom. And then that's not correct. Replay. Does it? Surely it has default, right? Sure, we can just do both. Derived default. Surely, right? Surely. Oh, it's right here. Haha, okay. Oi. Timer default. Does that make sense? Would you want a default? I would need to default all the way down to here. Scale offset. It kind of does make sense. I'll just not do it for now. Okay, impl replay. Bump, new. Self. S. So I go like this. Whatever. I wish I didn't do this. No. Zero. Oh, self. Excuse me. Yep. Const. And then, is this const? It is. That's very interesting. Okay. Simulation. So it's just the same thing except completely different. Timer boo. Physics boo. Boing. Like that. For real. Except completely different. New. What up? What do you want? Missing. Oh. Physics. I forgot about that. Do you have a map editor? Sorry, I didn't read that. I feel like there's an upside for him again that's so daunting. I can totally feel that. I do not have a map editor, but I also want one. I think the most important component of a map editor would be a surf maker. I think that there's not really a good way to make amazing and like snaking surfs. So I would focus on that component and then just have like you can move things also. I would also like probably try hard on an undo system. That seems like a really interesting problem to try to solve. Ooh. No. Bang. This is so bad. I'm gonna need to like normalize this. Figure out what to do. There's a lot of stuff up in the air here. There's like rewrite-ish. Map. Okay, so new. I'm gonna try to go from the top. Okay. Oof. Numerically estimate the velocity and acceleration, and then continue to run based on that. That's just the thing. It's not a valid run. It would be generating a possibly invalid internal state for the simulation. It doesn't represent what was actually happening at that time. So you could do odd things like jump again midair, maybe, because like the jump state was reset somehow. There could be bugs like that where like if you pause the game and unpause the game, then you can jump again, and like it should just be the same thing. It should use the same code paths and recreate the state exactly. It should just be the same code doing the same thing instead of like trying to recreate it, and then you introduce all sorts of new problems. Session. Who? It's here. Okay. New arguments. User set. Simulation. Physics. Okay. Let simulation with a lowercase s equals simulation new. Wow. Yep. And then that goes there, and then goes like, the timer. And then we make a timer. So we go like, let timer equals timer. Unpaused 0 0. Can you time 0? Why? T in, T out. Why would that not work? Do I need to explicitly state this is a... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that's totally wrong. Okay, that was the problem. It got the wrong one. Okay, common. There we go. That should work. So, I mean, this is kind of problematic, actually. I think I'm going to use... I'm going to be more explicit. Time as session time. And then boing boing physics. Yeah, so we set the time to physics time using a timestamp of session time. So these are actually different. And I should reflect that instead of just relying on the Rust type system to fill in the blanks. Yeah. Nice. Session instruction. Hmm. I'm gonna save this. I'm glad I did the time stuff before this. I think that was proper. Okay. Physics. Right. Session instruction. So I should probably put the instruction in here. And it is basically this guy. This is it. For real. Input instruction. Oh. Maybe I don't want that there, actually. Let's not do that. Because, like, it's depending on when it. I don't want the comment to depend on when it. That's ridiculous. Okay, so let's zoink this and sploink it right here. No, right here. Huh? And then mouse interpolator. There's idle. This should never be taking in these instructions. This should be... So it should be like this, and I should have idle as well. Idle. And then... it should be... that's wrong. We're gonna not do that right yet. Idle. So, instruction consumer. Well, yeah, I do want to take in these other instructions. Yeah, so I don't need the physics there. I need to rewrite this to not contain the physics state. And it should just like not. It should generate the instructions. This is probably going to get way cleaned up because of this change. Okay. Pause. So this is not quite the same. I see. So maybe I can keep this as input instruction, and then this can be instruction. It's like this except way less items. So it's like input and set paused and idle. Is that a I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna try it like this. Okay, so what do you want? Change map. Who said you could do that? Shut up. So it's like it peels. Yeah. Input instruction. Does who turn? I don't know. So okay, we're just gonna do like sort of a minor rewrite. Minor major rewrite. User settings. Why is this hiding in here? I want to go sleep for 1,000 years. Also work for 1,000 years. The duality of man. No. Okay, it can't be doing like this. Doesn't make sense. It can consume instructions though. That is okay. So I can have like, oh, really? Really, I should just delete all this. Like, I should just rethink the whole thing and then cry when it doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I have no idea what to expect here. I don't know. Timeline, I don't know. Like, it should just... Okay, so I should be like, here's an instruction, here's an instruction. Okay, what's the next instruction? What's the next instruction? So there should be like pub function pop next instruction. Mutable self, very unfortunate. And then option, bing bong, this guy. So we got type. Meow. Damn. So, yeah. Pop next instruction is bing bong. Oh. I don't even know. Does not return anything. Pre-process or post-process? So I would need to play pause the Am I so I'm control it's a thing that produces instructions that controls a simulation, which includes play pausing the timer. So this is like simulation instruction. So remember all that code I deleted? It's really complicated. I need to untangle it so that it's like meets in the middle. So I push, push, pull, pull. And instead of like push, 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 it like kind of jumbles its internal state. I need to push, push, pull, pull, simulate, and just like have a more inchworm style. It's different though. Instruction consumer. Maybe I should have another trait. Let's see. So we've got instruction emitter, instruction consumer. We could also have instruction producer. So it would be like this. Producer, productor. So this is a little bit like instruction cache. Peak. It's sort of like peak instruction-ish, kind of. Like it's a fixed state and it knows that something is going to happen next, whereas the instruction producer is like making things happen. Instruction producer is making things happen. Is there a time limit? Pop or pull? And it's like mutable. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I think this is something. I think I may just rename it. Let's see. So emitter is more like analytic instruction or something. It's like yeah, this is poorly named now. Instruction consumer makes sense. It's like Wayment. 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 You can have multiple implementations of a single trait, but only if there's generics. I might need to change these back. So in instruction consumer, the PISIX can consume two types of instructions, internal instructions and external instructions. I'm currently doing that with an enum, but I think I could do that with a trait instead of this trait. I think that is goated. Okay. Traits. Good God. This is very interesting. I am going to go to a new branch and do this. Because I have ideas. Let's see. So physics, instruction, consumer, game. Oh, it's the wrong one. Okay. Yeah. So. Okay, so instruction consumer, boom, boom. And I don't think I could do this. Like we have physics, internal instruction, physics, external instruction. And then it's like, conflicting. Yeah, okay. This is cool. So I think I can actually automatically implement the run exhaustive little guy. Tickless gaming. I think I can this can be like a default trait. Huh? Can it actually work? I don't know. I don't know. But I do think this has to go back to a generic because I think it's better that way. I'm not sure about the time inner. The time inner is a little bit unfortunate that I can't just directly specify the time. No. I'm gonna try and not have this and see how that goes. All right. Yeah, we can do another trait. Um, I. So if it is both an emitter and a consumer, then um, so it's literally just this. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Damn. Okay, so actually the time inner also needs to be a generic. Right? Because I can't really have where. But this is definitely interesting. Time t. Time limit. What? What? I don't get it. Why? Trait bound. Am I doing this wrong? Oh. I freaking did it backwards. What a goober. Moved value. Hmm. Can I put a where clause here? What the hell happened to the frickin' brace? You can. Okay. Um. I don't know. Is that allowed? Okay. This is annoying. Oh well. Okay. So I broke everything. So run internal exhaustive. Is can be just run exhaustive or process exhaustive. And then we do this, and it just can take multiple types of instructions. Mm-hmm. So it does both. Get you a man who does both. So it can consume both internal and external instructions. So the atomic state update here, internal, atomic internal instruction, baba booey, and that just does it for real. And then external, I don't know what that is, but physics input instruction, okay. Is like this. And then input, atomic input instruction, and that's it. Yeah. Now what? I never did the... Why does it say this is unused? I am literally using it right here, aren't I? Oh. I don't know why I didn't think to do this. This is gaming. Now I don't need this multiplex thing. So, oh crap. Oh, it's, I see. Okay, it just prints. Idle. Does this also do that? Sure. Idle false. Idle false. Okay. So this has a bunch of debug stuff. But it's just a like multiplexer thing. But literally it doesn't need to be. This is kind of insane. So I also have a unused function. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you can instruct an object in multiple ways because... Okay, think. Actually... I think I can do this. And I only need one generic. Meow. Same with this. And then this does have two generics, but then this is like time inner equals t, time inner equals t, where time t copy, time t. Whew, okay, so that can remain as a Scooby-Doo field. So associated types are a little bit nicer. What? Okay. Does it work? Oh yeah, oh, why is it rebuilding? I changed the linker to mold linker because it's faster. It's like 50% faster, or 50% more speed. It's like a third less time. It still takes like 10 seconds though. Be right back. If it builds, it runs, right? Yes, sir. Let's do this. Very cool. So this is quite nice. I'm like taking advantage of traits to automatically implement. It like has special methods within certain trait bounds. So like the physics can be instructed externally, right? You can say like press the A key, but when you tell it to do that, maybe something should happen before you press the A key. So the physics can also consume its own emitted instructions. So the physics will be like, in 0.1 seconds, you're going to hit a wall. And then you say, well, in 0.05 seconds, I'm going to press A. And then it'll press A. And then you say, well, in 0.6 seconds, I'm going to press D. And then it goes, well, wait a minute. You're going to hit a wall in 0.05 seconds now. And it does that first. That is the run exhaustive, the process exhaustive thing, the instruction feedback. Do I need another trait here? Can I do like impl? No. Impl t-where? No, you can't do that. But yeah, look. The physics has two types of instructions here. It can consume inputs, but it can also consume internal instructions, which it emits. So you're going to hit a wall in 0.1 seconds, but also you're going to press A in 0.6 seconds. So then run input instruction. God damn. So, almost. It almost slipped through. Look at that. So now, okay, now I'm rethinking the wibbity mouse interpolator because I have this concept of process exhaustive. But it's not the same. I could. Wow. Okay, I could implement this at a higher level, which is the session level. So I could run session exhaustive, and it would like have the mouse interpolator have consume and emit, but it would consume and emit different instructions, but then it would also have a drop instruction, and then it would like weave back and forth to the session to like pump the instructions through as they're. I think this might actually work with just these two. I don't need the additional pop instruction. Wow. Oh my god, bro. How long does it compile? Mold. Go mold. I think it takes 12 seconds. It used to take 15 seconds, so better. Okay. It helps a bit. The only problem is that it now leaks the internal instruction processing. So you are allowed to run an internal instruction. Does this make code smaller? It might actually. I was thinking about trait generics because of the mesh query I wrote yesterday, where like, when would you want to use trait generics? Oh, instruction. Bomb. Oh. Think we good here. Don't actually need this branch. And then session, please rebase. Yay. It builded, right? So I can run it and then be like, ooh, let's go ISO. Gosh, it's so fun to just play the game. Oh, I'm big gaining right now. Okay. What was the other map? The big gain. The gain. It's I don't get it. I know it was fast. Let's see. It was like this one or something. This one. Go. Surely. Oh, I got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm like crazy faster than I was yesterday. I was doing this yesterday and I was like, garbage. Okay, it crashes when you move without turning the camera. I gotta fix that. Why am I so much faster, man? I think I can be even faster. A little bit of strafing in. Nope. And it's gone. Okay, it's gone. Okay, so now I broke the traits. But so okay, so I got yeah. The session can dude, it's so interesting. I can have like a whole instruction graph of like things passing around instructions. The only problem is when it's supposed to be private. You can never make a trait implementation private. So the way to deal with that is to like make the object private and then you can only access it in the one place you're using it correctly. Yeah. Okay, let's write it down. Emits. So it's not exactly the greatest. Like drop instruction assumes that it hasn't been changed since you called emit. It'd be nice if it was like pop instruction. Like emit instruction, pop instruction, but like so it's like I did not think of that. Is this the other way around from the physics? 'Cause so the physics, it'd be going like, where's the code? Look at this. So the physics goes like, I want to run an input instruction. Well, maybe some stuff should happen before that. So any collision events that happen before the instruction time, which is like you press A in 0.1 seconds, any collision, if you hit a wall before you press the key, then it has to do that first, and then it can press the key. But for the mouse interpolator, I think it's the other way around. So like run instruction for the mouse interpolator will do like process instruction and then run exhaustive as it depletes the produced instructions. Excuse me. Or something like that. But like, as you can see, this is kind of outrageous. My favorite thing about the traits is this. The next instruction is immutable. So you can ask what the next instruction is without changing any state, and it's guaranteed in the type signature. This is actually this is the most expensive operation on the physics. So, and it only runs when you're actually running the physics. Very interesting. It's so like, when, oh, never mind. So you could do both. I see. Okay, you could okay, I see. Never mind. So it actually does recalculate it in the simulation playback, but you could pre-calculate it. But the thing is, it's like auto-generated information. You use this function to generate that information, so why write it down in the bot file? Yeah, the internal instructions contain information about the map, which the input does not contain information about the map. So it's more portable for the bot files as well. I actually really like that. Holy smokes. So the there's two types of bot files. There's the inputs, the raw inputs of like, you feed these inputs to the physics and then it runs and it recreates the replay. And that is actually map agnostic. You could feed the same inputs on a different map. It wouldn't make any sense, but you could do it. And then there is the sort of summary of the simulation, which is more like a simulation output. And that's required for seeking ahead during replay when you're watching a bot. So imagine you are watching a bot for badges 2 and it's 2 hours long. It's a W only bot or something. And you load it up, you want to seek ahead an hour and a half in. So if you only had input instructions, it would have to sequentially run every single instruction for an hour and a half. Like, it would be faster than real time, but it would have to run an hour and a half worth of instructions sequentially to recreate the internal state so that you could watch it back. But then the summary file is like a bunch of keyframes of how the simulation output looked. No. Keyframes of the exact simulation internal state at periodic moments throughout the replay. And that's a file that you download separately from the raw instructions. And it's actually generated from the raw instructions. And in that file, I could actually have both instructions. And that would actually make the replay less CPU intensive, but more file size. I want the bots to be small. Yeah. Okay, so process instruction is cheap on the bot. Let's go look at it. You know, so here, internal instruction and input instruction. Why? Why? Why didn't it highlight it like this one? Game? Okay, whatever. Okay, so internal instruction, what does it do? Well, advanced time, this is like, it just like writes the position and velocity. And then collision start, that just like clips your velocity. So it's a big procedure, but there's no like big algorithms in here. It just kind of like is a big procedure. It's just checking things. Is slope walkable? Is like a greater than less than comparison. And like it just, it's a big procedure, but there's no big algorithms that are running. It's just applying updates. Whereas the next instruction, bing bong. Okay. Next instruction. What it has to do is discover what the next instruction is. It has to, so this checks, is it going to be a strafe tick or walk, maybe even? Next move instruction, is that both of those? Walk, air, strafe, yeah, it's both, cool. Oi, can we? What? Why can't I go here anymore? I want to go here. Why can't I go here? There used to be a button I could click here. Okay. Okay, so predict collision end. That's running physics calculations. So if you have the complete log of instructions, you don't actually need to do any physics calculations. So you can make a really cheap to run bot, although it will cost more file size. So cool. There's so many trade-offs I can do. So I could have like a bot file that includes every instruction you need to run. And that would be larger, but faster. And then I could have a bot file that's only the input instructions. And that's the minimum amount of data you need to reproduce the internal state. But you can't skip ahead because there's no keyframes. So cool. So it's like finding objects and then doing physics calculations on them. This is so concise. This is such a good architecture. Really well done, me. Ba 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 ba. This is amazing. So the collision calculation calculates an outrageously precise timestamp of when the collision happens. It is more precise than the internal timestamps, which are just 64-bit integer. So this is a ratio of two 256-bit integers. So it's a 512-bit kind of piece of information. So when you plug that into the analytic state continuation, you get the exact point of collision down to the nanometer, nano unit. And that is important because if you imagine going really fast, if the timestamps were in nanoseconds and the position was in nanometers, then the faster you're going, the less precise the position extrapolation of the current analytic state would be. So I have to account for that, and this accounts for that. This means that it will always get the thing. It starts with a certain precision. The precision grows as the calculation goes, and then it finishes the calculation and rounds it to the nearest nanometer. It's like one. It's a 2 to the negative 32 of one game unit. The game units are the same as Roblox right now. Dude. Wow. I'm looking at this thinking it's truncating and then comparing. It could do it the other way. It could go like so time my dt. So I could go do dt Lee ratio state.time minus relative body.time the to ratio, and that's the same. Uh-oh. I see. I need that time. So what was that? I wonder if that'll kill the game. It might. That's a pretty crazy edge case. Oh. Oh. I forgot. I was in the branch. Yeah. Curious. Did you see that? It's teleporting. It's not quite right. I got the calculation wrong. And there it is. So this is a infinite loop. That's what I God damn it. That's what the calculation was for. So it did kill the game. I see. It actually does need to round. Okay. Well, makes sense. Put it back. Okay. I think I can actually write it down. This must be rounded to avoid the infinite loop when hitting the start zone. Why do you accelerate when b-hopping? Is it just the parabola fall contributing to the forward momentum or something else? It is definitely something else. The parabola only pulls you down. Comment. Infinite loop avoidance. It is very specific. Oh, it's not there. Strafe tech. So there it is. I think it's kind of ugly. Yeah. The Lua code looks nicer. Oof. Yeah, this is all messed up by the fixed point arithmetic and like Eric-cell limit. I'll just open it. Where did it go? What? Why is that there, bro? What? What? How do I open a project? What? Oh, okay. Oh, it opens in a new window now. Huh. I wonder if they fixed the... Probably not. Okay, so we can go like... Game mechanics. Tick velocity. So here's the Lua implementation. Stop highlighting, please. So this is how the game works. This is pretty much the whole game. You have normal physics and you have air strafing. Air strafing gives you air strafing, and it also gives you surfing. All it is it's a linear projection onto a surface. It's a surface that's straight up and down with a normal vector to the side. So if you're like in the game, I have to build it. If you're in the game and you're moving forwards, then depending on your control direction, like are you pressing A or D, it creates this plane that's offset from the center. So if you're pressing D, then the plane is offset on this side. If you're pressing A, the plane is offset on this side. It's like facing the same direction as you, but it's offset. And all it does is it projects your velocity onto that plane as if it's behind the plane. So when you're pressing D, it tries to move it that way. So if it's behind, it'll project it on the plane. And then when you press A, it projects your velocity on the plane that way. And so you can imagine like if this is your pressing A plane and your velocity is going this way, so it projects and then you turn, it projects and you turn and it projects. And if you get just the right turning speed, it extends the velocity in sort of a right triangle fashion. And if you get the wrong turning speed, so if you turn like way too much, then it'll project like that. And like that is a much shorter vector than turning slower. So that's how air strafing works, is it's projecting the velocity onto these planes according to your control direction. It's a linear algebra operation. It's a single dot product. So you get like 0.1 faster each projection. Yeah, exactly. But it's not a percent. It's actually the maximum gain is a hypotenuse. What is the guy? Pythagoras. So it's like you when you gain maximum, you create a perfect right angle triangle, and you gain. It's this formula. So it's like v equals square root v squared plus mv squared. It's literally this mv value that you're gaining if you have a perfect angle in one strafe tick. And then the next tick, if you gain perfectly again, you gain this, and you keep gaining MVs. So after 7 ticks, you'll have 7 MVs more than your original velocity. And but that's only for perfect strafing. A less than optimal strafing won't follow this formula. It'll be some other. It's like a cumulative projection depending on each individual tick. But this is what this is the theoretical maximum. That's how the value grows. It grows proportional to 1 over the square root of velocity over time. Well, over ticks, I guess. So each additional little piece of gain is less valuable. So like the shape of your velocity over time grows with the square root of time, number of ticks, with perfect gain. I've studied this quite relentlessly because I've been working on it for 10 years. You're the right person to ask. Okay, does it crash? It doesn't crash. They fixed the crash. Holy. Wow, they fixed the crash. That's great. Hell yeah. It used to crash if I had multiple windows open and I closed one of the windows. All windows would crash. But no more. Let's go. I want to see it now. I want to be distracted. Z. Okay. Oof. Okay. So they released Boom Boom yesterday. Let's see it. AI key binds, bug fixes, error alert, runnable, panic, disconnecting. Workspace serialization, title empty projects. It's not listed. Oh, this is this one. Okay, this is the one that was released yesterday. Menus on Linux. What is multi-buffer? Oh, improved handling of resizing of multiple monitors in Linux Windows. Is that it? GPU context management. Resizing. Is it nicer? No, it's still slow. So this, I think this is a WGPU issue. I want smooth resizing. I want it to take 1 millisecond to resize. I mean, at least there's no like corrupted frames. You know how on Windows, when you resize, the like scroll bar doesn't match the edge of the window? Well, look at this. Both of these windows are perfect on every frame. Not like Windows. Wow. Wow. It only took 10 years. Okay. I gotta continue with my session. Why is it saying this? Oh, I see, because I added this. Okay. Okay, good thing I wrote this down, because I completely forgot about it. Yeah. 3 hours. Wow, I've done 3 hours of not working on this. What did I do already? Push solve tweaks. That was yesterday. Oh yeah, I did the web thing. I was yapping a bunch. Work. I guess I have been working on this. Do I really want to insert do this with like instructions only? I feel like I should give this a shot, and like maybe it'll be awful, but probably not, because this is a really good architecture. Consume and emit. I might see simplification later. So what? Drop it. Wait, you know, just time. Does that help actually? I just want to do this. Oh. Okay. Implement instruction consumer. Us. Who did this? Session instruction. So session time it. Oh, session instruction, right? Is that? Yeah, okay. So this is a session instruction. The session can consume session instructions. Duh. So type, for session. Type something, please. Yay. Equals session time enter. Bum. And then process instruction. Good God. Oh, did I just grab my function signature? That's... It didn't insert spaces. Damn. The editor just got way better today. That's like 3 issues I was having. Gone. Amazing. Written in Rust. It's always snappy, except when it crashes. But it doesn't do that anymore. Okay, so process instruction. What is this? Get send it down to boom. Mouse interpolator. So we go like self.mom.process instruction. And that's it. And then instruction emitter. Okay, it's so what does it do? Drop instruction. I don't know. Nope. Nope. Drop instruction. So check. Oh, literally I can go self dot dot. Yeah, that's not correct. Next instruction. And that's it. So that's the emitter. We also need the consumer for drop instruction. And also kind of looks like that. Except what if it was interesting? What if I went like drop instruction with a lifetime, and it's a reference to a specific instruction, and then it makes sure that's the one, so that is what it does. That would be interesting. Let's make it happen. So drop instruction, who would say this? I would say it's the mouse interpolator would say it's pub struct drop instruction with a lifetime. It is a reference to instruction. Something. Like that? Maybe. So like you ask what's the next instruction. It's like, it's this one. And you say, okay, drop it. With it being the one you just got. And then it checks to make sure it's dropping that one. And something hasn't happened in between. Oh, but it's an infallible operation. So if it checks and fails, it would have to panic. Oh my God, bro. Oh, yeah, it's an infallible operation. Process instruction. Actually, I should probably make it not infallible. Like, the physics can definitely fail in ways. So I was imagining. Oh, I'm sitting in the chair in a weird way. This is the first time I've done this. I can imagine having like error propagation back up through the physics, and instead of like, I would like disallow panics in the physics so it can't crash, and then always propagate all errors. Any way it can fail is an error. And then when it does get an error, instead of like trying to catch an unwind or a panic, it can see exactly where it came from and produce a bug report, because it's not supposed to do that, but it necessarily can. Because like you can index something out of range and stuff. Maybe I can work towards having it be infallible. Like the push solve. The push solve function signature is infallible, and it actually has... Does it even have any panics? Panics. Yeah. K is greater than the length of the slice. So it's not... Yeah. Yeah, there'd be a lot of sources of panics. It'd be kind of... I'd be interested to see, to like try no panic and see where they come from. But yeah, this is an infallible function. It just returns a value. For sure. For real. And the function signature of the physics is infallible as well, where it's like, it's using the instruction traits. So those are around here. There it is. So process instruction has no return value, so it's infallible. It cannot fail. But that's not really true. I probably have panic like actually just in here. Yeah, so contact move state exists in style which does not allow walking. So this would be an error instead of a panic. But like there's also less explicit ones, such as in the physics, model physics, down under, down here. If I am indexing by ID, so divide by 0 is kind of a real thing as well, but it's kind of like avoided-ish. It might be a problem. Where this go? We'll do here. So, face ID, face. Yeah, so I'm just like faces, face ID. I just don't check it. So it could panic if it was out of range, but it won't be because it's from... Like you need a malformed file to make it panic. Which that is like an attack you could do, I guess. You could like, but I could also check that ahead of time. Like when you load the map, it could be like, is this wrong? And then fail to load it and don't put it in here if it's wrong. And like, yeah. I'm curious what the index, like this is the index trait, right? But it's also const. Oh my goodness, index. Holy. We need const traits for real. Index mut. Index. 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 Oh, I see. It's a built-in. That makes sense. Oh, no, it's right here. Unsafe trait. Unsafe. You can have an unsafe trait. I didn't know that. Sealed. Private slice index sealed. I love so much how it's just Rust all the way down. So you can just dig into the Rust standard library source code and like the Rust, how Rust itself works, self-hosting. You build the Rust compiler using Rust. Noob check. Cool. I probably said some wrong things there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. I need to write more of this. Okay. Doesn't work because some reason I forgot. Right, infallible. Right. I love how there's no spaces there now. That's so nice. So, I wonder if this will help. Got it backwards. I don't know. Okay, so push input is obvious. Obviously, you're gonna push the input. Obviously. But then drop output. I don't know. Next output. So this is just in time, right? drop instruction. Mm. Oh. And then it doesn't match the function signature, right? Is it mutable behind a what? Oh, mutable. Oh, obviously. You goober. Oh, you goon. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Um. So the idea is that session gets in the middle of mouse interpolator instruction processing and injects its own side effects. Notably running physics. Haha. Yes. So running physics is a side effect of like the dropping instructions off the mouse interpolator. So you do the exhaustive instruction processing on the session, which proxies an exhaustive processing on the mouse interpolator, and it's in the middle of that. So I just swoop in and run the physics instructions as they get dropped on the actual physics. But all the all the interpolation stuff. So I mean, it's not actually interpolating. It's more like mouse future grabber, mouse future beholder. Mouse future. God, traits are cool. Rust is so cool. I love how expressive it is. It's constrained and expressive at the same time. So you're prevented from making mistakes, but you can express the mistakes that you don't want to make, or you can express the rules that prevent you from making those mistakes. So it's like you have a type signature that just screams, this is how to use my this is how you use me. Not so much this interface, like the instruction processing being global is a bit woo. Like I could accidentally call it because it's public. I mean, I could make it so that these don't implement the instruction Scooby-Doo man, and they're just like impulse. I'm gonna write that down. Maybe mouse interpolator manipulation is better expressed using impulse and called from session. Instruction trait impulse in session. Vulcan? You replied. Oh. He tested it without reading it? God, I'm really struggling with work longevity. I want to work for 12 hours every day, but I only get 3. Three good hours of effort. Like I just feel tired. True. Yeah, this is actually running with the push solve as well. Alright, I want to do this. Let's see. What map is cool? Brick. Nah. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Right, I was trying to do like the web browser. What happened? Do I want to do this again? Why not? Right, I wanted to choose a different map. Open. .3D. Raiders. Orby Mortar. Welcome. Let's see. I'm about to do this. How do I do this? Right. Trunk. Serve. Release. I'm testing my game engine in a web browser. Takes a bit. It's Rust. Anytime. It should be ready. Nightly browser. I think this is the old one. If I refresh the page, there we go. That Z fighting is not very pretty. What is going on with the... It's like ignoring inputs. So this is written in Rust. It's a custom game engine made from scratch using WGPU, so I guess not completely from scratch. Which is like... oh my, big lag spike. Which is like graphics library that has web compatibility. And I chose the libraries on purpose, but I've been working on this for like 9 months without... oops. Damn, the input ignoring, it absolutely kills me. Oh, it's so hard to correct for the ignored inputs. WGPU win it. It's a... oh, that's a bug. I can fly. It's compatible with web, which is why I chose it. And I thought it would be kind of hard to do. Oh, geez. Jealous. My WordPress game engine is just good enough for Pixel RPG. Honestly, I didn't expect this to work. I did this a couple days ago. Right. You have to do this one, and then you can go here. Then you go here, and that restarts the map. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, that's the end of the map. I reached the end of the map. But you can't tell because there's no GUIs. But the game runs. It's like... it's using web GPU. It's that's why I have to use the Firefox Nightly browser. Can I restart? Kind of. Yeah, so there was some problems like it doesn't want you to use multi-threading on web without having like weird web libraries. So it's like possible to do multi-threading, but it like doesn't want you to by default, which is sad because I do want to. Oops. So I'm gonna have to take on new dependencies and like maintain something to make it work instead of just being able to use the standard library. I don't really want this to be web first. I want it to be like desktop first. So here's, I'll run the desktop version. What map did I just do? bhop 3D. Run bhop maps. I think I have it on the clipboard. Yeah. So here's the desktop version. So you can see that it's running at 2,800 frames per second. Pretty good. Could do better. I think I could make it reach 10,000 frames per second, if I'm being honest. And it's just so much smoother. It doesn't ignore inputs like the other one, so it's so much easier to play the game normally and like also react to what's going on. And I gain more speed because I can turn smoother, and the act of turning smoothly is what makes me gain speed. But you can see it has all the same bugs. Like I keep falling through the ground. I got no excuse for that one. I keep falling through the ground. There's the Z fighting, but I think the Z fighting is because of the way the map is loaded, and not because there's a like Z fighting bug. Z fighting is that's what happens when you have two flush surfaces, and they try to render at the same time, and you're using like Z buffer sorting. My CPU revs up 2,800 FPS. It is so funny. All right, can I land on top? Yeah! I love doing that. Catch you in another one. Have an awesome stream. Bye. Thanks for the raid. Hope you got lots of work done. Oh my gosh. I just want to jump on some more squares. Let's see. This is a nice one. It's a nice old map. More Z fighting. Oh, there's no... Right, so a lot of the texture work is using materials. Wait, you're not supposed to be able to go there. I see, it's bugged. Why can't I jump there? Oh, you know what I can do is I can try and write the platform timer. So in the Roblox game, if you stand on a platform for too long, you get kicked off because you're supposed to jump continuously like this. It's so that you can't play the game like this. Oh, did I leave? Uh-oh. Why was that? Why did that happen? That looked... When did I introduce that regression? That's not good. Does it happen when you like... That's gotta be... This isn't a no-op. Maybe. State time. It should be a no op. Bug. Fallible type signature. Damn. That's a new bug. Damn. I didn't catch it because I don't have the infrastructure for testing that I want yet. I'm trying to like make all the stuff to like do everything I want to do. That's not supposed to happen. Oh. Land on the platform. Come on. I want to be able to have a bunch of replays of game inputs of like just me playing the game like this. And I forgot where the platforms are. And use that as unit tests and go like, unit test, and it like, so I just played the map to the end of the map, and that creates a sequence of inputs that could potentially be re-simulated to like see if it does the same thing and reaches the end of the map. And that's what I want. I want to have like tests that just play the game and check to see if I messed anything up. I would be so much more confident like doing big rewrites and pushing big updates if I had that sort of testing. That's like a major problem with the Roblox game is I just feel like I'm going to break everything because it's so, there's zero, testing. There's zero infrastructure. There's zero, and it's like fragile Lua that could break at the first sign of sneezing. It could just break the entire way the game works for no reason. And I would never know until people start telling me, and like the entire leaderboards are ruined and we have to roll back and everything. Like, what a disaster. So how about I re-simulate the, I don't remember, man. How about I re-simulate the replays people have of the game? Because like there's leaderboards. It's a speedrun game. And I test to make sure that all the leaderboard times still run and work. And that is my testing. That just sounds so great. And there's so much more benefits to doing it like that. Like I can regenerate the leaderboards based on if there's a map update. So let's say there's an out of bounds skip that goes over some wall, and then someone patches the map to make it impossible. I can rerun all the bots, and the ones that go the normal route, well, they'll just go straight to the finish and be fine. But the ones that try to use the skip will hit the new wall and won't reach the finish and can be cleared from the leaderboards just based on how they resimulate. And that's I'm so excited to try to do that as well. But there's a lot of work between now and then. And part of that work is bot playback integration, which I am procrastinating on. I did a bunch of work today already, the first 3 hours. I have about 3 hours of good work, almost guaranteed, with my work strategy. But oh, glacial. That's the one, I think. I wanted to play this map. Yeah. I thought this would be a good map for a browser. I'm gonna try it. Oh hell no. Oh, it was this. Okay. Hello? Oh, it's here. Boom. That one. Do it. Go. Yes. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Build it. Send it. I have to rebuild the binary. It's embedding the map file into the binary. And so when it downloads the binary from the trunk server that's hosted on my computer here, it nightly, that's right. It already has the map, so I don't need to like have download infrastructure and stuff. Oh, it's so crunchy compared to the smooth desktop mode. So it's also compiled 32-bit, and like there's a jillion calculations going on, and all the calculations are 64-bit. So it's doing like 4 times as much work as it needs to do. So WASM could certainly do with improvement. Why do they do 32-bit, man? No bugs. Where's the bugs? Why is that a trigger? Like what? Where's all the bugs? I was experiencing like fall through the ground bugs on this map before, because the platforms are oblique at oblique angles instead of being axis aligned, and so it like hits different physics engine cases. Yeah, that's the end. There's nothing up here. It looks like that's the next place to go. Like it could be a booster up there, and then you go over the wall and go somewhere else. But what if I hit the bug? Let's see. Crash. Nope. Crash. Nope. Crash. I don't even want to implement the easy feature. Damn it. The platform kickoff. Whoa, there's no way. What do I do then? How do I do work? God, it's so hard. I wish I could work for 12 hours. I just want to like do a bunch of work. I want to get the bot playback working so that I can make the visualization tools utilizing the bot playback and like step through game ticks and like observe the variables and observe the collision calculations, and then watch the bugs happen and fix them up, you know? I have determinism bugs I need to fix. I have collision bugs I need to fix. And right now I'm trying to invest in the tooling needed to make that happen. But it's kind of, it's like progressing 3 hours a day. So, yeah. It's progressing. I would prefer if it progressed faster. What if I just update the dependencies for fun? Does it work? Oh. Does it update everything? perfect hash function. Bit flags. VV nice. Oh, when it got an update. Oh, sheesh. Let's see what it is. GitHub. Last week. What did it do? Nothing. Okay. Oof. Oh, is that over here? What? Okay. Grass. Build it. Surely we see a FPS boost, right? I might just not. It'd be nice to like teleport to the future to play the game right now, but then keep developing the game and get there eventually. Cause like I'm making the game for me because I want to play the game. Wow, huge FPS boost. I have no idea. It just works exactly the same. Oh my god, it's so much smoother than the web version. So nice to play. I can't wait to like grind times on this and like have few physics bugs. It just like works amazing. 2200 FPS, you betcha. And I'm recording too. It's higher when I'm not recording. Streaming. Oh, that was right on the edge. Damn. If you want, you can build the application yourself. You would have to find maps, which like you'd have to go to the Roblox Bhub Discord, or like make your own map. You can use Roblox Studio. You can go here. And it's right here. And you would just do this. Build, release all features. And then that lets you load Roblox maps. So these are StrafeNet files. I haven't really given these out because like the file format, I'll probably change it. And then I don't want to support the old files. When other lighting is added, it'll go way down. 1000 FPS is my performance target. I want to maintain 1000 FPS on like low end systems, but I don't actually want to render 1000 FPS. 1000 FPS. I want like 1 millisecond latency. So my idea is I'll like try to find out how different operating systems work for like low latency, where you start processing at the last possible moment just before the frame gets rendered. So like frames get rendered regularly. So you would wait. So like instead of like a frame gets sent to the screen and then immediately you start making a new one and then it's done and then you sit and wait until the screen can display it. You delay like the game tick processing as long as possible to make sure you have the most up-to-date input, and then you can have VSync and low latency. And this is actually like 2 times lower latency than just blasting frames out. So like it was 2,200 FPS, right? So if I did this where I started at the last possible moment, I would have half the latency of 2,200 FPS, but it would only need to render at my display refresh rate. Because like imagine this is one frame and it's like every now and then the time that one frame takes to render is 1/2000th of a second, but maybe it starts a little early or a little late. So on average, it's some amount of time. So it might miss, or it might be just before, and like just before is perfect, but on average it'll be 1.5, won't it? So you take off a third of the latency. Interesting. But yeah, that excites me. I wish I knew more about that. But like problem is like different on all operating systems. I could like write my own algorithm that tries to schedule and predict when to render, but I think that like what is it, like NVIDIA Reflex and stuff, I think that's what they're doing, is they're just not making the application draw the frames, and it like has some sort of predictive algorithm that tries to predict when the latest possible time is that will almost certainly not miss the frame display. So I want to like get into that stuff, hook into that stuff, and like make it feel just unbelievable to play. It's like moving before you even think about it compared to other games. And it's already like having an extremely high frame rate is almost as good as that. But obviously it like wastes system resources. So it'd be better to do it right. Okay, what other cool gaming maps can I play? Cool gaming. Good. This is a fun map. We play that. It should have textures. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a it doesn't have models. Is it? It might. Okay, what if I'm gonna try importing it? I have all these tools for importing maps. Let's see. Where is it? It's map tool. It's just there. Okay, cd do. We're going here. Copy, paste, map tool. How do I use my tool? Download textures, download meshes. So how about map tool, download meshes, and then we do this on maps B. That map. Roblox files. Okay. Roblox files. Okay. And then it said I should already have all the textures. Why don't I do it again anyways? Download textures. And then map tool, convert textures. yoink. And then map tool Roblox to strafesnet format. Same one, maps bhop all. This one go do it output folder maps bhop strafesnet. It did it. Okay, let's load the map again and see if it has the meshes. Because I think I did this before I made the mesh decoder. That was like a while back now. Okay, let's see. No. Dang. Why not? All right, what did it say? Union operation. Download meshes URL. So it downloaded a bunch of meshes, but none of them were the one I wanted. So, oh, you good? You good? You good? No. Okay. So there's right here, you see that floating cube? There's supposed to be a cup. What are all the other meshes? There's so many meshes that it downloaded. Anyways, I'll just have to. Yeah, I ran into another one. They're everywhere. It's hard to play without being able to see the giant cups in the way. There's one there. I know that. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. Oh my God. There's one on the left. There's a skip you can go through here if you have enough speed. Whoa. Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh. Okay, it's easier to see here. Oh. And that's the end. This is a strafe map. So, where's all the meshes? There was like 8 billion. Oh, wait, it didn't even work. These are supposed to be little Roblox characters. So download a bunch of meshes for what? If it's not this, huh? 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 I don't get it. What? Why are they a different color? Very cool. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of out of work juice. My effort is waning. Wah. But I've only been going for 4 hours. Feels like it's been all day. Sad. I just want to, let's just play some more maps. This map is sick. Damn. Failed conversion? Why? Wait, it's not there. Okay. Download textures. Download meshes. Oh, there's no meshes. Okay. And then okay, map tool, convert textures. Roblox to sniff. Output folder. Okay. I wanted to play the map. Now I can play the map. Got to. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Damn. So that's the push solve algorithm. This whole map must be tilted. It's another bug I have to fix. Oh, surfs. You can't surf without staying still. Otherwise you're bugged. Oh wow. That's where you go. Just smash into the wall. Wait, I can turn the mouse. I can surf. Oh my god, I can surf. Ah! What about this side? No. Interesting. What? Interesting. And that's the end of the map. Oh, I didn't hit finish. Hit it! There it is. Alright, well, I got nothing. I got no effort left. I need another day. Oh, back. My back feels so different with this nice chair. Okay, well, I did a lot of brainstorming today. I was really unsure about how I was gonna implement like replays with the like where would the data live? Because like in Rust, every piece of data has an owner. It can't just be somewhere in memory. It has to be owned by something somewhere, and that means that it has to live in like the program tree. Whether that's implicitly or explicitly in a struct. It has to be in some sort of scope that is not closed yet. It is like in the process of running. So I was having trouble like imagining where would it live? Like, would it be at the top level? Well, no, that's the window. Would it be in the session? I don't know. Does it make sense to put it in the physics? No. Well, it has to be in the session then. It's pretty much just got to be in the session. I put it there before, but it was like, I hacked it together to make it work for the web demo. So what I hope to achieve this week and next week is to make it so that when you finish the map, you get to, I'll probably have like a hotkey and you can like spectate your bot. Hopefully I can also have it like, have the Roblox looking guy that goes through the map. That will be fun. I want that. Oh my God, I'm gonna need the visibility manager. Good. That would be fun to have, and could just have that playing in the background while you're going. Yeah, that would be great, because then I could like just be running the simulation and like watch it go. Oh, that's fantastic. I didn't consider that. I could have hotkeys to step through the bot while being able to move the camera around and watch it and like have little in-world visualizations of what's going on. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is the method. Doing bot replays first. I didn't want to like make it an ultimatum where I have to do it first. I think I should do it first. Cinematic camera, you could... I've tried to make that before, of like a cutscene creator. That was like 15 years ago or something. I tried to make that. I was not as good of a programmer. I think that would be cool to have for maps. You would have like an intro to your map. And that would be used like on the main menu or something, like Factorio, where it shows demos of the game playing. I want that level of game tech where you can run demos on the main menu. And it's just like in the background, just jumping away. Surfs are going, and you could run like 16 of them and it'd be crazy. Like you could do anything. Have like, this is like what you can do when you have your own game engine. You can just do anything. You gotta build the tech. I can't wait. And I have made so much. This is fun. I love doing this. I wish I could work for 12 hours, but I just am out of juice. I'm gonna go heat up dinner and eat it, and then do nothing for the rest of the day. Click on the demo to play the map. Tooltips, right? Where like people on YouTube videos are like, "What song is this?" You'd have the same thing where like, "What map is that?" That makes sense. But yeah, that's definitely feature creep. Just little ideas. I would love to like make this project fully open source and have like a bunch of people working on it, but Surf isn't that big of a community. That's pretty big. It's a niche internet micro celebrity. I like it. B-Hop, not Surf. Surf is like fine. B-Hop is like phew. Anyways, that's it for me. I'll see you tomorrow. It's Thursday, right? Or is it Wednesday? It's Thursday. So I'll see you on Friday. I'll do more programming. Goodbye.